Ahoy. Where's my music? Where's my James sound? Where's my good time gal? No freaking good times in Silent fucking Hill. Where's my audio? Why is there no audio in this horrible place? There is no audio. Oh, right. Yeah, no good time gal. Maria is dead. Your favorite part of Silent Hill. Kickstrope's favorite part of Silent Hill is when James tells Maria, I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Light. Yeah. Instead, he filled it with blood. And she's dead now. I've been thinking so much. It's so tasty. I'm not wearing any bracelets. Who am I? Quick, let me rectify that. How's everyone doing? It's been, what, a day? Did I stream yesterday or was it the day before? Day before, right? I don't remember. But if I go more than like a day without playing Silent Hill 2, I start feeling ill. So, yeah. Oh well, I'm stuck here now, just like James. You know, maybe before we get into it, I should drop you over to theory time to see what we're thinking lately. What am I thinking? Oh God, so bright. Because I've been filling in dots. What? Lining up. I'm doing stuff. Let's go theory time. Bam! Hi, so, look. This is all my talking about, like, the fact that Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 1 coexist. Let's bring some tunes into the mix. So, yeah. Second stream reflections. Silent Hill is built into by these games in the same way that multiple accounts are used to assess a location. Yeah. This is me talking about case studies and like anthropological looks at Silent Hill. I ain't an anthropologist, but I am a nerd. So there's that. Did I say hi to anyone, by the way? Me saying I'm a nerd just reminded me I didn't show anyone any like basic skills. Hi, Nick's back. Hello, welcome, thank you. Stream time indeed. Thank you for leaving the big octopus in the chat too before I got here. I saw it. Squid, sorry, my bad. Kickstrobe's here, Rummy's here. Lots of pink and purple in the chat today. Zeke is here, another purple. We've got 2 pinks, 2 purples. Yeah. That's it. If anyone else is here, hello and thank you and welcome. I'm gonna launch straight back into the horrible, horrible place. I said today that my brain feels like what dogs' brains must feel like when they start biting stuff in the house. Like chewing shoes and biting couches and stuff. That's how my brain feels when I think of Silent Hill. Yeah. Okay. A location fluctuates as much as the people perceive it. Like a place is defined by how it is lived through, and thus the way that a place is identified changes depending on who's looking at it, that kind of thing. The idea that James in Silent Hill 2 remake has been through this before, because there's like evidence in the location that he might be remembering the past, seems to re-experience the world that he himself has already moved through. You could consider these Easter eggs, but because of how Silent Hill operates, you could also consider them separate pieces of the same puzzle. Retreading territory in the same way that every other person has left a mark on Silent Hill. Yeah. James, by dint of being the first proper remake, has thus visited Silent Hill at least twice. Hello, chat. Hello, Ivy. What is that emote? Jojoth. Ohohoth. By extension, Maria is put through the events of the game and as many times as James returns. Of course, this poses the question of who and what Maria even is. I realized how many unanswered questions I had from 2 Remake, and that's why I'm back. Because Rom also said I had to play a DLC or something. Not a DLC. Remember when games used to just have bonuses? Oh my gosh. Remember the pre-DLC times? We have to tell the kids about it. No unfinished games. Ever. I will eat your family. Anyway, these feel more like... Oh, okay. So the thought I was putting down here is that, you know when Maria in Silent Hill 2 Remake, outside the lady door, she's like, I don't like the look of this place. And I wrote a whole thesis about what I thought that meant, only to find that like, she's already experienced this before. So like this could just be a fourth wall break, but we also know that fourth wall breaks in Silent Hill kind of are part of the experience of Silent Hill. So like, maybe the game isn't just looking at the player, maybe the game is looking at itself. You know? To say we've played this before is both true in reality and thus true for the characters. I feel like I'm explaining this in a very convoluted way. Hi Kane, what's your joke? Is it good? Give me a sec, I'm in an ad. They're one wall better than fourth wall. Is a fifth wall break a thing? I'm about to take you so seriously. Is that a thing? Or is this a joke? Oh my god. Hi, Kane. What's your joke? There we go. Here's the joke. Who is the joke? So the joke went from 69 to 67 because 7, 8, 9. Was that the joke? Is there more? Is that the full joke? Okay, that's the full joke. Good one! Can't be unfunny, bro. Pacific Islanders, we gotta stick together. I can't be doing this. Be funny next time, okay? There are white people watching us. Okay. Mahalo. Yeah! Wouldn't it be 68? 7, 8, 9, but 68's still there. 68 needs to pick up the slack. Surely at 69, always skip to 70. 7 replaced the 9 after eating it. Oh, like the Pixar lamp. That's how it ate it. It ate it like from the top down. Yeah, okay. Good one! Let's get back to game. Thanks, Kane. Don't come here again. Anyway, thank you. What was I up to? Thanks, you at least resettled my brain. Now I feel like I don't understand Silent Hill. Oh my god, it's your birthday! Oh, shit. Now in Samoan. Hip hip, hey, hip hip, hey. Hooray! Hip hip, etc. Thanks. Happy birthday, young one. Welcome to 23. You are the same age as how old was Cloud?
Give me an egg. Nice.
What video game characters are 23? Mario is 39. Sorry, I don't know why I started reading that. Aw, thank you for giving the gift sub. My gosh. Trying to think. Okay, okay, not Yuri Lowell. That would have been cool. Too bad. Flint, no, also 21. Dang! I feel like 23 is an underrated age. You just missed out on Byleth. I don't know who Claude Wallace is. It's cute though. Ah, Raz. Oh, Raz. Who's Raz? From Valkyria Chronicles 4? Look up Raz. But damn it, no. Kanye, the song has a lyric saying that the singer is 23. Oh, he wouldn't know this because he's 23, so he doesn't know what Blink 182 is. They. Kanye means boy, yeah? So I always get confused. My B. Damn. Misgendered on your birthday. Can't do anything, right? I'm good. Okay. Sorry, fam. Raz from Valkyria. Why did I pronounce it like diarrhea? Sorry. Valkyria. Lena. Another one from Valkyria Chronicles. Ellie Williams. Oh shit. Ellie. Oh. This is your girl boss year then. A lesbian year? Year of the lesbian? 23 is when everyone turns into a badass lesbian, I guess. Or Raz from Valkyria, Valkyrie, whatever. Riley. Oh my gosh, does Katie like this game? Because this feels like Katie coded. Shout out to Small Goat Fish. Anyway, I'm just looking at this like Reddit list of old 23-year-olds. I'm sure there's gotta be a Fire Emblem character that's 23. Anyway, good luck. Judy Alvarez being the queen of cyberpunk. "23, Digital Route 5. You are 5 years old." Anyway, thank you. We've taken such an aside. Your joke derailed the plot and then you turned 23. Jeez. I feel like, yeah. Jill? Really? I could look this up on the screen, but I don't want you to see my internet history. Anyway, I should probably get back to the game, right? It's already been like, you buy. Oh, please don't. Please, people have bought me games, and I'm like, I've got a backlog of how many games. I did start writing a cyberpunk story the other day though, and it was specifically from a Samoan perspective living in Sydney. So, I wish to make it. Games are for nerds, indeed. I also want to read it. I started writing it out between work. I'll do it one day. But yeah, I am gonna get back to game now because otherwise I'll just sit here looking into the distance. But thank you, happy birthday. I'm hearing you out once more. Sarah's here and twerking. Cyberpunk red with the Meta Blues crew. What's that? Little twerking Sarah just like crossed over my face. I feel like she just twerked into my eye. Table talk for... Oh! Run it by our DM. He's having a rest, so maybe a different game thing would be, I don't know, refreshing? I don't know. Or maybe one day I could DM a thing. Anybody got the PDF legally? Notoriously the most. Huh. Happy birthday at Akane. You get to share a gift with Zeke. Okay, I am gonna get back to the game now. I gotcha. Thank you, Kane. Thank you, team. Welcome, Sarah. And whoever else showed up. Okay, I still don't know what Pyramid Head is. Baku mentioned briefly that we visit James over the same. Okay. Oh, I talked a lot about Maria and her outbursts and her reactions. How much of her reaction is meant to be read as literal and how much is a result of the times. It is difficult to interpret how literally to... No, it's difficult to understand how literally to interpret her actions. Of course, with my meta-knowledge, I believe the scene might be indicating James being thrown off and jarred by Mary's volatility. James actively taps the elevator buttons to open the door. I do not trust this man because I immediately wrote I need to check that he was hitting the open button and not like, oh no, Maria, and he's hitting the close. I've seen memes, like I've seen vines about that. James's reaction after Maria death scene. He persists and returns to his laser focus on Mary. Oh, and an in-between addition that I just chucked in yesterday was James has no known vices in Silent Hill 2. No coping mechanisms, positive or negative. He makes no jokes, no quips, there's no music making. He doesn't have cigarettes or alcohol. I was thinking of this in response to like, in like Resident Evil, for example, we see vices all across the game where it's like the character is surviving this. I think the lack of like any kind of survival instinct in this game is a lot for survival horror. It's kind of not survival horror. It's kind of like survival horror. It's very like gloomy. Yeah. Oh, especially because one of his outlets appears to be violence. Well, certainly he's not like seeking violence, like in an MMA kind of way, but I feel like once he starts the violence, it's very much like a, oh yeah, I've been looking for a reason, you know what I mean? Anyway, I also like Maria Maria by Carlos Santana. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna minimize this and go back to the game now, thank you. Oh no, I'm back in the game. Maria, you know you're my lover. When the wind blows, I can feel you through the weather. Who ripped the doors off the bloody hinges in this place? Looks like the lock is broken. Oh, I've got a big water bottle in front of my screen. Oh, it just poured water on me. Make me sweat. Make me holler. Make me lose my breath. Make me water. Anyway. Scared. Frightened. Scary. Oh shit. That slaps. Oh, duh. I feel like I can see more clearly now that those are the things that attacked me in the hospital. With the beats. With the beats. I love how 3D the spike spear thing looks too. Is that a spear or a spike, or is he just happy to see me? I don't think he's happy to see me. I don't think he experiences happiness. He looks like a traffic cone. I'm sure people have made this joke before. Have people cosplayed Traffic Cone Pyramid Head? I'm sure they have. If not, Yeah, I don't know if I made the connection before that the dangling things, this is the same as in the hospital. Bitch, you made those? What's wrong with you? Misty day, remains of judgment. Oh, it's him. A photo is hanging here. Wiltse coal mine. Waterfront landscape. Alan Smith. Date of birth and death unknown. Night, Connie. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. And good night. I love individualizing the good night messages like in the chat. It is sort of like oh, the bot hasn't announced that I'm live. Shit. Oh no, the bot that hasn't announced that it's your birthday. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, sorry, I like the idea of you like singling out people in the chat to say good night to, because it makes it feel like we're all in the same like rumpus room. You know? I don't know what's wrong with the bot. Maybe it's set to Australia time. Very quiet here. Shut up. There's nothing useful written on them. You're so depressed. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. I love how like Harry Mason did all this too, but he just seemed kind of dumb. This time I'm like, A photo is hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. This hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. Nothing's a greater plague than immigration, am I right, fellas? It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? That sound makes me feel sick. I don't even know why. It's so unsettling for no reason. Deep hole is you, James. Oh my god, a self-portrait, me pointing at a picture of a deep, deep hole. It's a deep hole, and you're going in it. What is that a quote from? Is that a quote? Imagine being famous in Silent Hill. Yeah. God forbid. Coffin. It's empty, and you're going in it. Yeah. I had a thought today. I will share it quickly while this sound is making me feel sick in the stomach. I think it's interesting that in the remake, there has clearly been graphical development. Yeah, like graphics have gotten more realistic, and thus, how do I say? Visually, something can be like and uncomfortable because of like literally how detailed it is. Like it's able to evoke fear or disgust and stuff. This game does that in a different way, but I find like it's interesting how the way that they convey it is different as you move forward in time and in technology. But the sound design stayed basically the same, which is kind of wild. I feel like it shows how ahead of its time Silent Hill was, even back in the day. Because like the sound does exactly what it's meant to do to you. Just wild. I'm so like impressed by the sound design in this game. I don't know why that's making me feel queasy. Let's see if I can actually walk you in a straight line. There you go. Let's go down the center. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Yeah, no, that's what I was sort of talking about, because obviously I haven't seen anything from Silent Hill F. Thank goodness, I've muted it on all my channels. But like, that game I know also leans into like more of the you are seeing too much, which is a good feeling to bring into Silent Hill. Like that kind of discomfort of like when you're looking in a microscope, or if you have trypophobia, or if you're seeing like gore. It's all that sort of sense of like stuff that you shouldn't be seeing. In Silent Hill, they lean into that in the audio way. The audible way by like giving sounds that you shouldn't be hearing. And like unsettling soundscapes. Things that are just unsettling to hear, even if they aren't quite like music, for example. It's just sounds. In the same way, sometimes you don't have to like see something narratively unsettling. You just have to see something odd. Today I looked at a tree that had no leaves on it. And like, because I've been playing so much Silent Hill, I looked too closely at the tree and I realized like, oh, the little branches of this tree kind of look like capillaries. And then that made me feel uncomfortable in a weird way that I kind of associate with Silent Hill F, even though I haven't played it yet, but just from the trailer. And usually I don't watch trailers for games too, because I like no spoilers, but that's kind of what I've come to expect from the newer Silent Hill games, or I guess newer modern horror games in general, because even Resident Evil 7 did that. As I was saying to Sarah today, the idea of when Unreal Engine started making mushrooms, that was the end of it. Oh, fascinating. This kind of gives a strange optical illusion. I can't tell whether I'm walking up or down. I feel like yeah, now I know I'm descending, but for a second there it felt like I was walking, it felt like I was walking up. I'm obsessed with this freaking game, man. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11. Uh-oh. Prisoner number. I already wrote all these down, but you know what? Let's write them down again. Such good sound design! Gosh. Pen. September. Do you remember the 11th night of September? I can't read the rest. What is this? English? Say that you remember. Never was a cloudy day. Oh, I was just about to say, I miss Maria. Where is she? Dead. I love this sound. It's got such good stereo. Oh shit, what do you mean? That's okay. Great that they make them twitch after you kick them. That's nice. Why is my pipe pointy? Hello, ladies. I don't have a map of this area, that's fine. I was looking for potions. Oh, I don't have a map of this area? I love overanalyzing. I can't even look at what I'm doing. I have to look away from the game. Immersive. Silent Hill is really such a game of like, yeah, you can do it, but it's gonna feel shit. A photo is hanging here. Toluca Prison Camp. Built during the Civil War, later became Toluca Prison. Wow. A photo is hanging here. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Oh. Oh dear. No! I was wondering how visible that would be. Incredibly. Sorry. 1 second. We can cut that out of the YouTube. What are you gonna do? Email me? You're gonna sign me up to newsletters, huh? Let me tell you, I have. Let me tell you exactly the number, actually. No, I have so many unread emails that it's just reading as 99 plus. But I can tell you that it's about 2,500. Send your fucking newsletters. I ain't gonna read it. Question, Rumby, do I have a look closer button? Oh my god, I haven't used this dodge button once and it's actually so nice. I got 99 emails but a newsletter ain't one. That's so funny because it's actually my day job to write newsletters. Yeah, but I haven't written it yet. Lean in. Fuck you. Okay. The pictures are very bad. I kind of wish I didn't lean in. How do these rooms feel so oppressive? I got stuck in a hallway like this the other day in real life. I was carrying a suitcase around Sydney City. And for anyone who knows Kinokuniya, it's where all the weebs go. And I was trying to go there, because I ain't a weeb. But, well, I'm peripheral, yeah? I was trying to go there with a suitcase, and I didn't know if I could take a suitcase up the escalator, so I tried to take the elevator. I went upstairs to the level, and it was, like, locked. on all sides. And I was like, oh, this is Silent Hill, because the hallway looks almost exactly like this. You know, it's almost as if they're designed to be oppressive. No way! Me observing something out loud isn't because it's not obvious. That little tongue out emote. You know exactly the area. Weep. Yeah, you know the upstairs? I thought it was gonna be accessible. No, Silent Hill. Oh, cool. My hole. This hole was made for me. The hole's dark and I can't see anything. Will he jump down? No. Why would I do that? Silent Hill is oppressive. I mean, depending on your perspective, maybe it's liberatory. Is that a word? Liberationist. Maybe Silent Hill is liberty. Maybe Silent Hill is freedom from the arduous task of therapy. Maybe don't jump down there with your big pointy pipe. Oh, your hesitation is a lot. Oh, James. Face first. Where am I? Water? Face first on water? Oh, shit. It's just a wall. It would be impossible to climb this. Wow, you're kind of regretting jumping down now, huh? Let's run in a circle. Yay, a perfect spot to practice my circle running. And my delusion. Oh wow, I feel like that would drive James crazy and like faster. Okay, I'm in a tricky situation. How can I make the best of this? I'll run in a circle. Okay, I think I just accelerated it. Never mind. I didn't have a map of this area. What if I looked at a lovely picture of my wife? I think that would help me. Hi, wife. What do you mean I can't use that here? He says. What if I set fire to the rain? Wait, what? Huh? This is different. Just this spot feels different than the rest of the wall. I wonder if I could somehow break it. Look, that was worth a shot. That's so difficult. Oh damn! I stumbled out of the. Bees? Bees? Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Did I hear bees? Girl. I love that. Yeah. I love how old games, like, there are so many moments where I'm like, oh, I should just look up a guide or like ask a friend or something, but then it's like, no, just think about it a little longer, and then it usually comes through, like intuitive gaming kind of thing. Oh, I love games. Okay. Vomit at me, girl. If you want to call that vomiting. It's more like a cat, you know, when a cat or a skunk sprays at you. What's the cat thing called when they mark their territory? You don't have to spray. Yeah. I don't like that. Let's go to the door. Oh, 2 doors. Oh, no. What a fucked up way to convey a man. Huh. Oh, it's okay. Awful room. I got the spiral writing key. Why did my light turn off? Oh no! It's okay, I have a battery. It's locked? Your mum's locked. Sorry. It's too dark to read the map. I don't have a map. Is this thing out of batteries? It won't light up. Whoa. No! Okay. Woo! Stop biting me! Oh. You're a dick. Oh my god. Yes! I hate this bloody place. What is this? There's a door at the bottom and the door is locked. This room is sideways. Vertigo. I'm at a place called Vertigo. Makes my head hurt and makes my tummy go. I hear bees. I hear bees. They don't frighten me though. Bees. Have me. What the? Oh, that's a girl. That was a fish. Girlie, I don't know why you're doing that, but you need to stop. I have a crick in my neck. Everyone stretch. Oh my gosh. I'm stressing. It's fine. Ew. Let's make a new hole in the floor. It says, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." The key to the second hole that James descends says, "'Tis doubt that..." What? "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." God, can you imagine playing this for the first time and being like, uh-oh, 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 whoa-oh. But then again, this is so like obscured, like you don't know it until you examine the items. Tasty. I use the spiral writing key. Let's drop. Oh, okay. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. Will you go down? Going down, down, you know, nearly around. Sunderland's going down, swinging. He hesitated slightly less. He's getting better at it. Flatten your ass. Good for you. Crotch first, goddamn.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
Oh shit.
Just put the gun to their head. Pow. You killed him? But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie.
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Eddie? So the yeah is the same, like the same energy of just like, yeah. I love how jarring this entire experience is. The game feels like being put through a blender. No, not the 3D program. Oh, sorry, let me have a closer look. March 13, 1956. 2 grilled frankfurters, 1 hot chili, parsley potatoes, pop fried sauerkraut, buttered carrots, mustard, banana pudding, frankfurter rolls, bread and tea. Yum! This is a nice cafeteria. The emotional whiplash is crazy, and the facial expressions are crazy. There's a lot of nuance in like the micro expressions. Me like. Remember the days before mocap? That's wild. I got the tablet of the gluttonous pig. Wow. Now. Huh. I don't know why that disturbed me so much. Let's unpack it. if you look closely at the photo, it's like, oh, this is just the room, but then you see that the dead body is there. It's like a mirror, or it's like the person is part of the room, or it's like, I don't know how to put this into words. The place, you know how like a photo is taken after the fact? It's kind of like a chronological like, I don't know how to explain it. Flattening? My favorite. The only way I can think to put this is I recently saw a TikToker put it that like all versions of reality exist. They were saying it in a positive sense, which is to say that like the version, your goals, that version that you're aiming at already exists. You just have to kind of like go towards it. The idea that like time isn't linear and that like existence isn't linear either. They said it in a positive way in the sense of like, you just need to believe that you can make it there. If you set your mind on a path that already exists, at least you know that you don't have to make it happen. It's already there. It's a kind of like a thermodynamic way of looking at like existence. But also that, but in a negative way, is what Silent Hill feels like. All versions of this already exist. You just have to like find which way you end up walking. The other thing that disturbs me a bit about this, I don't know, there was a movie, was it Carrie or was it the other one? Where like at the end of the movie, she's standing in a mirror that's facing another mirror, and so it ends up with this like constant reflection back and forth of her face. I don't remember what the point of it was, but I always remember that scene upset me to look at. I was just like, it just wasn't, I didn't get it, but like it just felt yuck. And in this room, it's like, it's the four walls, but this picture continues forever. I wonder if there's a version in it that changes. I wonder if that even matters. That's good to know. Every time I cooked today, it failed. So there's a Sarah out there who made nice food. Oh, this isn't like a multiple realities theory. Sorry, bro. It means that I guess you moved into the not ideal reality, but you know what? There is a version of you. I'm not gonna ascribe to manifest logic at the moment because I don't know. But you can make another nice food. Shout out. I love how disturbing this game is. I also like that I've played games that are clearly like inspired by Silent Hill, but I feel like I've never played something like Silent Hill. Even Silent Hill. Oh, anyway, let's analyze this dead body. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Kind of looks like you were shot in the back of the head. Oh my god, Sasha! Sorry, horrible segue. Hi, Sasha. I like how there's a spoon there, because the only other time I've thought of spoons in this game is that person that stabbed themselves in the neck with the spoon. So like, I see the spoon and I'm like, oh, suicide, but not really. Anyway, I don't like it here. I can't believe that my least favorite thing in this room is the photo. Photos as mirrors, time, something, photos. Oh, photo, my wife. I have a photo of my wife in Silent Hill. I'm making, yeah, you know what? I'm going to add that to my theory time thoughts. Photos, mirrors. Oh, I won't take you over. Continuity. Question mark? I'm a photo person, so I love and hate horror around photos. Why does this look like I'm about to be chased or jump scared? Is anything gonna happen on that ceiling? Don't try and guess. Just go. Just play it. Oh no, it's okay. Yay, handgun bullets. There are documents on the desk. They've got nothing to do with me, though. Hello, deeply uncurious James. Yeah, girly. BAM! A blackboard. Whatever was written on it is all faded and I can't read it. Oh, she's so mangled. That's great. I don't even feel right saying that the game's graphics are limited. They're just different. Like, it feels remiss. The graphics are so good at accomplishing what it needs. Ooh, wah, wah. Girlie. In my mouth. Go shit in my mouth. No. Shit. Gal. Taste this boulet. I hate how they die. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. This is an evil room. I've been in a public toilet like this once. I had a dream of the worst public toilet known to man. Anyway, the real life public toilet I was in, literally, it was shaped like this. The toilet was at one end of the room. So the door was on the side. That was the only saving grace. The door was like on the side. You walked in, toilet, and then like long ass hallway sink all the way over there. And I was like, what? Why? Anyway. Yeah, I guess the dream toilet that I went to, that was bad. I know it's bad because every time I go in there in my dreams, something bad happens. I have a lot of recurring places in my dreams that, like, I know that something bad happens there, and that's where I'm like, am I manifesting the bad thing happening? Because as soon as I recognize the place, or am I building the place around a bad experience? Silent Hill. Anyway, what I was gonna say, like, it kind of reminds me of our old primary school bathrooms, but worse. It's like a massive changing room, and most of the toilets don't work, but it's like a maze of like cubicles mixed with like a pool changing room, like a public pool changing room, mixed with my high school bathrooms. And a lot of the cubicles are broken. Like the doors are broken, or like they are only half cubicles, so it's kind of like you walk in, your bottom part is covered, but you'd be like looking at other people. I don't know, it is dirty and gross, and I don't know why, like, it's like a recurring place in my dreams. I got a tablet of the seductress. You have a regular therapist? I'm asking for a friend. Yeah, the stream team. Who needs therapy? I'm playing Silent Hill. Please go to therapy if you need it. Oh. Found it in the shower room. Twitch chat is anti-therapy. Twitch chat actively makes you worse. Ah, the bodies. Oh, nice. I think I found a worse toilet. This place makes me feel sick. Oh my god, hi Thep! And oh yeah, good job Sarah. Sarah booked a therapy. No more Silent Hill for you! Only Silent Hill for fun. No more Silent Hill for cope. I'm saying like the way that James goes to Silent Hill. Why is this awful place here? Can't open it, well. GJ Sarah! Gloria Jean Sarah! Oh my god. Yum. Ew. Sick of seeing these dead fucking bodies, said James, projecting nothing. Is that not a map? Yeah, thank you. I got a map of the prison. Yeah, cool, nice. I've been so many places. I've been so many places, man. Oh fuck, there's so many places. God. It's okay. Love how nothing is labeled here. Dead bodies. Hey girls. Bum ba na 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 bum ba. Let's go girls. Boom boom. I'm going out tonight, I'm feeling alright. I'm gonna let you all stay in your cage. Sorry, I've been everywhere, man. I've been Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill, Silent Hill. Thanks, Kickstrobe, that's funny. The chat's always funny. I can't be looking at the chat the entire time, otherwise I'll never experience the game. Something's roaring at me, by the way. Oh, ladies, please! Stop waving your banana in my face, I don't even want it. Whoops, just kidding. Oh, something's murmuring. Oh, no. Hello, Moto. Books are scattered all over the floor. On sacrifice in the art of demon summoning. Tome of the Seer. That's so D&D. Hold on. Oh, wrong one. On sacrifice and the art of demon summoning. Tome of the Seer. I'm off screen, huh? Ah, Feast of the Succubi, Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. Oh, I want to write this shit down. Let me just screenshot it then. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Shouldn't you, James? Shouldn't you? I don't even know what's making those noises in the distance. Let me just write this down. The Feast of the Succubi, the Fallen Angels of Mercy and Favor. How wet is your whistle? How tough is your thistle? How evil your seer? How tomey your veins? Books are scattered all over the bed and floor. Are these noises gonna stop once I leave here? I got a wax doll. You don't gotta wax a thing. Oh shit! Black magic from the abyss. My lord! Make sure, habibi. Black magic from the abyss. Resurrection. Oh god. Resurrection of the dead. The Chronicle of Agrippa. Manuscripts of the Iron Rings. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Well, I mean, James, depends. Are you a coward? Let's get into it! Jokes. Let's maybe not get into cult stuff. If this... Okay, cool. I thought the sounds were gonna stop when I left, but nope, they're still there. Still going ham. You joined my cult? Thanks. Oh, that's nice. Oh. Combine? What, with a lighter maybe? I picked up a lighter before, didn't I? I can burn it, I can melt it. I can leave my friends behind. Did I not pick up a lighter? Why did I think I picked up a lighter? There better not be a horse in here. I ain't walk around this fucking place. We running. Alright, it's got corners. That's fine. If we can mark out the boundaries of our delusion, then I think we will be safer within them. Oh! Shit! James falls like a... Like, dang! That's so realistic. Oh no! He falls like in a way where you feel sorry for a commuter. Wow, I was thinking, of course Silent Hill wouldn't give me like the invisible barriers so that I don't walk off the side of the stairs. Oh, God. Man, he landed on his old man. He landed on his old man knee. He does fall like a child.
I fell on the jungle gym. I scraped my knees at the jungle gym today, Mary.
There are 3 ropes hanging off from the scaffold. Okay. Oh shit, sorry guys. He falls embarrassingly. Like in a way where you feel sorry for someone if they fall over. Damn. No. Rifle shells. Bloodstained clothes. I thought they were rifles. Damn it. Runs into glass doors, guy, but on a weekly basis. God damn. That's embarrassing. Damn, you bleed a lot. Really great plip-plop sounds. Great plip-plops. Oh. But where's the gun? Did something just pop up there? So much. Look. Oh? Art! Yay! Art attack! Oh no! Troubling. 1, 3, 2, 4. No, 1, 3, 1, 3, 2. No, and then yeah. Ugh. I can't screenshot it without getting rid of it, so I'm gonna just take a photo of it with my phone. There are shapes in the audience. Oh, numbers. 436 people at a recital. I think the marbled paper at the bottom is the desk that somebody has wiped paint on. Oh, no, the easel. It's the easel. Where someone's like dabbed all the excess paint, which is a neat detail. Oh. Burning Man. I mean, bit more. Bit more. Yeah, true. Woman in flight. That feels dark. Like, I'm thinking of, first of all, the idea of like jumping off a building. You are briefly in flight before you. But also, like, witch trials come to mind. Hey, look, she's flying! I mean, it probably is Burning Man, the festival. No, it's, like, you know, I'm sure there's a man in there. It's Burning Man. Oh, this part of the game makes me, like, miss Silent Hill 1. I do not know what's starting, and I don't want to know. Oh, nice. Stop purring at me, demons of the deep. Damn. Oh, I got the tablet of the oppressor. Not like Silent Hill is oppressive or anything. Is that a passport? Is that Jesus Christ? Well, no, I guess not everyone carrying a crucifix is Jesus. It's just he's the, I guess, most popular one to do it. Metal tablet with the oppressor drawn on one side. Found it in the cell. They're like, oh no, but the seductress. Oh, is it not? That's that kid from that Demon Slayer, isn't it? Inosuke? Yeah. Well, I hate this. Fuck my days, man. Will that lock me in brief? I keep rapid tapping the thing so I miss the little flavor text, which is evil and vile and stupid. But anyway. Oh, good. More rooms. Man, anxiety-driven music. But not if we dance to it. That's fine. Oh, we didn't check out that whole section. Dance like no one is watching. I play video games like no one is watching. I've done enough. Dance like no one is watching. Yeah, girls. Bum, ba, na, na, na. Let's, I'm tired of you. Sorry. Stop. 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 Hi, Katie. Welcome. It's bad here. It's really bad here. I'm having the time of my life. It's really bad here. I'm having so much fun. It's really bad here. What's my favorite? One of my favorite gaming experiences ever. It's really good. Really enjoying it. It's fun. It transcends fun. It's just an experience. It's like going overseas. Anyway, anyway! I got a lighter. Oh, to set the man on fire? Maybe I'm man on fire. Just like Alicia Keys said. Or Kings of Leon, whichever one said that. James like, sex is on fire. I don't think about sex very much. Meanwhile, his Silent Hill looks like this. Nothing better scale me on here. You know what's like a what's a very well utilized like gaming asset back in the days is like stretched what are they called again? Patterns across models like that. Yeah. James thinks Burning Man would fix him. It doesn't, and he feels vaguely bored. Is that the Nicolas Cage movie? No, that's Wicker Man. Is this like the festival, the music festival? Texture maps, yeah. These sinks are very intimately close. Please don't cry, please don't cry, please don't scream. I knock on the door, but there's no answer. Okay. I don't want toilet-related fears, please. This is gonna scare me. Please. Prison toilet. Piss theory continues. 100%. Katie asks, small goatfish that is, asks, Mim, can I be real with you? No. Lies only. Silent Hill does seem nice. Whew. I stored that in my body. You know how like energy always goes somewhere? And like, you know, if you're like struck by lightning, if you don't let it out somewhere else, it just kind of like kills you. Yeah, that's how that shock felt. Let's get it out of our system. Woo! I need. It's okay. Cool. Yeah, we're good. It's funny because if I'd left it alone, it wouldn't have scared me. But I was like, there's gotta be something. Me punching the hornet's nest. Such a subtle, it's not actually a subtle difference. It feels very deliberate. The specific like squishing a bug animation of how he like grinds his boot into the monsters. It's so specifically more degrading and hateful than like if he just kicked them. Like the remake, James just kind of kicks them. It doesn't, and he makes a little piss baby sound when he does it too. He's like, ugh, when he kicks them, yeah. In this game, he's very like, and stay down, you know? So I think that's funny. It gives a different sense of his personality. There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Oh, okay. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. One would hope, otherwise it'd be an ocean. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness ship... What? The Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. Oh shit. Tourist boat. Tourists' lives matter more than locals. Foggy day in November. I'm just writing this down. I just realized. Because I'm not really paying attention to how I'm writing, my notebook at the moment looks like Silent Hill letters. You know? If you found my notebook, you'd be like, oh god. Foggy day in November 1918. Little Baroness. It's a shit name for a boat. Ship with tourists. Didn't return. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. Disappeared. 14 passengers and crew. Which could mean nothing. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Or do they reach because they're in pain? It's a wild conclusion to come to. Hands reaching up from the depths. The depths. Why would they want to get rid of that? Oh my god, that's a literal Coca-Cola can. That's fun. Oh no, it's something else. I got a headache. Health drink. I got a health drink. Butter cake. Cookie. Oh, some nice assets. Nothing interesting here. Okay, cookie hater. Hater of cookies. Do you think James eats breakfast? No. At this stage, I don't think James eats. Yes. Yes, a gun. Emotional support rifle. I missed you so much. Thank you for being here. I missed your sweet touch. Thank you. And, what was it? I think I said earlier, sits in the car with sugar on his face like, yuck. 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 James strikes me as the type of person that would get like a takeout coffee and pour it on himself in the car. Like you pass it through the window and he gets it and it's fine and then he drops it on himself and just like has to go through the rest of his workday like that if he works anymore. I feel like he's on annual leave to do this. Actually, you know what James would do? So I'm imagining he took his jacket off, or he hopped in the car without his jacket on. He pours coffee down his shirt. He knows that he can't be seen like that, right? He's not a toddler, even if he falls over like one. And so he puts his jacket back on and zips it up. And the whole day is just festering with like coffee smell under his jacket. That's his energy. That's his coping mechanism. I think I said before too that he doesn't strike me as someone that has any kind of like vice or virtue, to be fair. It's just kind of like he's just that guy. So like I don't even feel like he can start his morning on alcohol. Oh my god, desk clerk. Oh fuck. Oh wait, we made this joke. I said that like this could have been Stardew Valley, but instead he took a right turn at Silent Hill. I feel like part of what's wrong with... I love the wall textures in here, by the way. Very nice. Very chic. James strikes me as the type of person who like needs to come across okay more than he needs to be okay. I don't think he's emotionally intelligent enough to tell the difference. That's the fun part, yeah? I feel like being a writer means that like you have to be quite emotionally intelligent or like understand at least why people do things. But like people rarely are. That's a fun thing to remember about writing characters. That's a shit door. I don't want to go to that. I love the dramatic irony of like knowing why a character does something and then like making them do it anyway. You should be better. You want. Harry's a writer. Harry's more than a writer, he's a figment of an imagination. Just so we know, the reason why I keep calling him a figment of an imagination is because in Silent Hill 1, I was going to say Assassin's Creed 1. In Assassin's Creed 1, Altair decides to turn against the Creed. Spoilers. What was I talking about? Altair. What a guy. Oh, I like this. This room is depicted as being a way through, but instead there's a glass thing in the way. And the only thing that comes through is sound. Oh, and visual, I guess. It could be a mirror. It could be a glass. I'm not thinking enough of Eddie. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought of... His name's not Bradley. What's his name? Hector. No, what's his name? Reed. No. What's Rom? What's the Katie? What's the guy's name? The dad's name in your game? My mind just started saying Gorgonzola. Barney, thank you. Yeah. Anyway, in my mind, because in Silent Hill 1, there's a moment where you see Alessa has drawn a bunch of like creatures and that those creatures have come alive in Silent Hill. And then there's a little notepad that you get at the start of the game where Harry says, "Oh yes, Cheryl drew me for the first time when she was 5." That's the whole basis of my theory. And no one proved me wrong, because I'm riding high on this. That's the whole basis of my theory that Harry is, like, invented by Alessa to come save her, via Cheryl. My girl's so creative. Where am I going? Oh, the horrible room. Why are we plip-plopping in here? This wasn't a plip-plop room before. Let's run. Ooh. Okay. Katie says, "Don't fuck me up." I will! I must. It's my sworn duty. It's my burden. Oh, what the hell? Oh, lock is broken. Oh, it's there. I was like, where's the big room? Oh. Why? Because I think it's neat. I rarely get time to talk to anyone. I have to do maximum damage every time I do. Oh, yay! Hey, that wasn't there before, I think. I give you blood to atone for 3 sins. It's written on top of the engraving. Beneath the engraving are 3 square depressions. James, you're a square depression. You're a depression square. Okay. Exactly. I must be doing constant psychic damage through the fictional media. I do a lot of psychic damage in real life. Like for funsies. The other day I gave a speech and I was like, I just realized after I gave it that I was like, that's the most bleak speech ever. And I forgot to like kind of, I have a policy about like wrap it up in something to do like useful. Yeah. Like wrap it up in a call to action that would like keep people motivated because joy is a great motivator. More so than despair. They kind of work hand in hand. But yeah, I kind of gave a whole speech for like 5 minutes being like, shit's bleak, bro. Cope. And then ended the speech like, see you later. Anyway, no, I'm pretty sure I leveled it out okay. It's fine. I'm pretty sure I did all right. Geek! Hello, welcome. Carrot of hope and stick of despair. Yeah. Stick of despair. James Sunderland. Carrot of hope. Carrot of... Sorry. You know when Bruno Mars said there's only one carrot and they all gotta share it? That's a carrot of hope. You know when James... That's a stick of despair. Anyway. Someone stop their toe. Me. Jump, James. Oh shit, man, he really slips. What was that? That's a horseshoe. Was that always there? I got a horseshoe. Guess not. Why is there a horse in here? James does have a, come on James Sunderland, you're scaring the hose energy. That's fine. Maybe I should look at the horseshoe. Okay. Okay. Ah! Alright. My party! My booty! whole place sucks. I can feel my... Everyone relax your eyebrows unless you're not frowning. I am. I cannot even, like, if I was stuck in this kind of situation, I would start hitting shit so quickly. Not the women. Something else. Walls, probably. Because they're already broken. You know? Why do you keep respawning? Wife? It's quite dainty too. This little kick. Puts MIM in the remake to break walls. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There was only a depression left where there's probably once a handle. I think I know what to do. Yeah! Oh no, another hole! I don't know what I thought it would be! Anyway. Yay, hole! Now we can go even further. Oh, unfaltering! He's getting more and more bold. Oh, now he's just sitting like a swag lad. Me after a day on the putt-putt greens. I don't know. He's sort of beginning to... I feel like if James ever thought he was hot, he'd become a supervillain. I think self-hate keeps James just a little bit more tolerable. Thank goodness you don't have any confidence. Oh, ew! As I approach the door, I get a whiff of some rotten smell coming from inside. That's corpses. Or shit. Or both. Shitty corpses. Oh, there's so many! Oh, that's so disturbing! The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. A horrible smell is coming from the hole. No, yuck, James! Fuck off! Did that just move, or was it only in my imagination? Keep your thoughts to yourself, alright? God, who asked? I know I pressed the button. My God, in the hole. I didn't see that. Denial king, avoidance king. Oh, this reminds me, and I have to bring it up again. I bring it up every time. One of my favorite comics, Juan no Tane, by, I forgot the author. Or is that the author? Anyway, it's that part where it's like an anthology of just like 3-page or like 1-page comics, horror comics. And the protagonist like walks past an alleyway, sees something haunted, and then just goes like and keeps walking. That's like one of my favorite anthologies because it's very like real feeling. Yeah, horrible smells coming from the hole. If James saw something, no he didn't. If James did something, no he didn't. It's all dismembered. No, I can't look anymore. Broke. Oh, look, they didn't make different assets for the people in the game. It all looks like the same person. Woke. That's on purpose. Bespoke. My wife. I'm joking. I'm not joking. That's mental. I'll say one more thing before I move into the next room because I'm scared. And I want to just bask in this ambience a little bit longer. The dangly leg monster that Laura locks you in with was like... It was a tough fight and it was kind of unnerving in the remake, but it was actually like scary. Like I got scared by it in this. And I think that's neat. Because there was something about how they descended and waggled around. And then Rom aptly put it, they just look more like corpses. They don't look like a monster, they look like corpses. And that's what this room is setting off. It's really disturbing. I hate seeing piles of bodies, as should most people. Cool, another one. It's almost like you're haunting the narrative. Look at this corpse. Into this hole? Huh? There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? Will you go down? I hate these sounds so much. Yes, Katie? Katie says, Mim, hey Mim, I know you said only to tell lies, but I fucking hate Silent Hill. Okay. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Will you go down? No. Oh, James, but there's no other way but down. Oh no, hesitant again, are we? Dang. Legs together is a wild way to fall. The idea of him jumping like perfectly down and landing like poof, and then you get the like aftermath of the mushroom cloud that goes around his like perfectly stiff body. That's hilarious. Why did he jump like it was a pool? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, at least it's not a hole. Swan dive into the worst night of you. Oh! Please don't. Did that just close? You're a cunt and a bastard. Do you know that? I didn't even check the other fucking door. I didn't even know what the other door was. Go away. I didn't even know where I'm... Whatever. Well, I guess I don't have to... At least it's not a hole. I rapidly descend down a hole. I love the illusion of choice. Would you like to jump down the hole? I have nowhere else to go. Would you like to step into this room? It's going to take you down a hole. Agency is such a funny little note. Funny little side note in James' loser life. Fuck off, that was so loud. Oh my god, no. Oh no. You could stay there and die of starvation. The illusion of choice. Isn't there something you're forgetting? Katie says. Expiring. There is no choice but to move forward or stagnate. Wrong. I could bonk my head on the wall really hard. Genuinely? Okay. Just reminding you got options. Katie out here like, you could proceed through the game, you could stop, or kill yourself. Thanks, Katie. I'm gonna tell everyone what you told me to do. Genuinely, I'm imagining like a secret third thing. Don't! I'm imagining, oh my god, look! A lemon. I got a free lemon from the shop the other day. Anyway, when life gives you lemons. Oh my god, it stays in frame. That looks like it's floating there. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I have often said like if I was stuck, my family and I joke, but not really joke. If we were stuck in the middle of the sea and there was a shark, you'd try and drown yourself first, like, and it was gonna eat you. Like you'd just prefer to like drown yourself, right? But then I was like, I feel like that's not physically possible to do. You can't do that. But then like, I can always try. Me rapidly drinking seawater. Anyway, so I was saying like if I prescribed that logic to Silent Hill and I genuinely like tried to like run through a wall, I feel like Silent Hill, the wall would disappear. You know? If I tried to like do the head down. Head down! Spint at the wall. Hi, Baku, we're finding alternate ways to jumping down holes. We don't want to jump down holes anymore. We want to die. Immediately. Hi, Baku. Why do you into the chat? I wish I could juggle. I wish I had more. What could I juggle? What if I go to reach for my automaton, but it's actually a lemon?
Give me an egg. Nice.
Congratulations on the gift sub. Congratulations on the gift sub. What's a Thep song? Let's go. Horses. Must Be Dreaming by Frou Frou. I don't know how that goes. Send me it later. What's a country song? Oh fuck, I don't know, man. Don't ask me to think of things. Thanks, Greek. Thanks, geek. Cowboy Take Me Away. I don't know what that is. What if I learnt the Hotel California solo on this finally? I think I tried to do that last stream. You know what I mean? I feel like my brain's processing. Don't mind me just playing some emotional support automaton while I think about things. Oh my god, Imogen Heap? Sorry, I started playing the Jason Derulo version. Anyway, let's play this bullshit fuck-ass game. It's alright. Yeah, that's fine. You know what they say about me? I got an impeccable sense of direction. Oh! Oh yeah, okay. A ladder into a hole this time, that's nice. my god. Is that my favorite sea captain, Varys Greenleaf? Wow. If only. Because if this were Varys Greenleaf, I'd be watching Metanoia Blues, our actual play D&D series, of which there are many episodes on YouTube, mostly all of them, some on Spotify, and also some on Twitch. But yeah, I've heard of D&D fame. How pleasant of you. In fact, it is a Dungeons & Dragons actual play. You can find out more at the Metanoia Blues card. And lucky you, we are on a brief break, so you have so much time to catch up and find out what's wrong with everyone. One of the characters is basically just like a amalgamated Silent Hill experience. You know that whole thing I keep saying about like a place can sometimes be defined from multiple perspectives? That's our warlock. Plus cults. So Silent Hill. Anyway, yeah, you should watch Metanoia Blues. It's pretty neat. I get an impression from this part of the game that I'm going to become hopelessly stuck, but we'll see. Oh, it looks like he's going, oh! That's nice. That's nice. Oh, shit. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, he looks like he's doing Disney knees there, doesn't he? He's like doing a little... You're working on it. What are you working? Oh, that's thank you. No, it's okay. Did I just come back? Oh, nice. Dead end. Oh, cool. My favorite horrible sounds are back. I love that. I love that. I love. Since when are we critically acclaimed? Since Kickstrobe said so. You claiming? You claiming? Sheesh. Since the unreasonably foundational opinions of the stream team said boom. Critical hit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh shit! I got shotgun shells. I got the great knife. I got the great knife. I got the knife? I got a knife! What you got there? Check these implications! Oh my god, and the body hanging from the ceiling? That's not good. And the red probably means nothing. And through the fan, oh my god, am I a fan of Pyramid Head? What else do fans represent? Breathing. Oh boy. Oh, that's yum. It's my Buster Blade. About to bust these nuts. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. Oh, lovely weighty animation. Wow. That's good. That's very good. Oh, that's good. But hey, the price we pay for power and strength, huh? Oh, damn. Now, in a turn of events that probably means nothing, holding this sword makes me feel strong and good and powerful. And when I'm scared, I feel like it helps me deal with that fear. I feel less scared when I have it. Even if it does encumber me. Which could mean nothing. Damn, I should totally start splicing these women's legs together or something. I don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm hitting it. What did I just hit? Oh shit! Fuck! Wait! With his own knife? Whoa! Maybe it's not worth it. Hey, a little knife that I don't plan on using as a weapon versus big fucking knife, eh? Big fucking knife. Hard to use, but weethel. But weethel?
That's my lethal weapon. Oh.
Something's purring in the walls. Is it my wife? No, my wife never purred from, Oh, there is a map. I was just gonna vibe my way around. Anyway, good, that's nice. Oh, it's not much of a labyrinth, is it? Can't... Oh, wait, but I have a big fucking knife. Hold on. What about now? What about now, brown cow? Oh, I was hoping that'd be like... Katie, it's always time to post Metal Blues memes. Post it. Never doubt yourself. Unless... That's okay, you can just keep posting it. That can be our new Metal Blues, thingamabob. You know what I mean? Delete it. That's between you and the mods. I'm having a horrible, awful, amazing time in Silent Hill. Hello, green. Oh, that's wrong. Hold on. Is that wrong? Or is it the other way? No, that's... no, that's wrong. And see, I did that on purpose. Yay! Another... oh!
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then
James, what are you talking about?
just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Okay. That's a lot of little chairs. Now, either she's wearing pantyhose or her legs are discolored like all the other corpse legs that I've seen thus far. Oh, we love when bars are placed in a scene, making it look like you're trapped on either side. Which one of us is actually in the cage? I don't know. Okay, don't worry about it. It seems very unnerving. Oh, I thought my game was glitching. Huh. Grab it, James, with your bare hands. Do it. No, that's not what I wanted to click. I got a wire. What? I got a wire? He's wearing a wire! Oh my gosh. Wire cutter. Oh! Yay. For the wires. A bullet hits a prison bar and bounces back into James. Yeah. Oh my god, thank you, Thap. What the heck?
Give me an egg. Nice.
Thank you, Thap, for gifting the sub to this little guy. Oh my god, that scene's very haunting and bad. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey girl. Hey girl. That's fine. That's fine. I didn't mean to come back here. I don't even know why I'm back here. Anyway, a very different implication from like, don't you want to touch me? Come and get me, James. Okay, I'll come get you. assuming I can proceed, but... I had a revelation today. I thought you deliberately said James in the chat. I think it's very funny if a name like a name like James to refer to it in its non-plural form is hilarious always. Anyway, Wyatt time. The music's trying to do something. Oh, I had a revelation today that the reason why I like that Dubai chocolate stuff, whatever, it's because it tastes like Kinder Bueno when you put it with chocolate, and Kinder Buenos are like my favorite chocolate. So, yeah, it's not knafe, it's something else. It's the mix of pistachio and tahini and the phyllo pastry stuff. My eyes feel sore from playing Silent Hill. Oh, clip clop, clip clop. Look at me. Who needs a horse? Let's go get Maria. I wish you get a win Kinder Bueno. Kinder? They're made in your country, I think. Kinder Pingui. Pingui. Why'd I come this way? Oh, this is that same room. Oh, there's another room. I need to check my map because I'm just vibing my way around and I might be missing so much stuff. That's okay. I don't want to be here. The sounds are scaring me. Bitch, fuck's sake. The piece that comes after when you kill them because the radio sound is so upsetting is, again, kind of disturbing. Because there's like you want to save your bullets, that's one aspect. It's killing them feels disturbing, that's the other aspect, but then also like that kind of payoff of like, oh, but it's quiet now. It's very interesting. I remember you was conflicted, me every single time I play Silent Hill. This game is moving past like conscious thought and just putting me directly in a bad mood, which I think is neat. Cool. Oh, there is no pattern. I'm lost. Oh, I'm discovering as I go. We're lost. Yeah, okay. This corner reminds me of the one where Maria died. Sorry. Wow, that was a real bitch-ass noise I just made. Link. That makes sense, actually. I was gonna ask because Bueno is not German. Oh, yeah. Handgun bullets, eh? Well, be remiss not to use them, huh? Oh, I forgot about my gigantic sword. What a fallacy. Oh, fuck's sake. Damn. 4. Oh, damn. Again. Ooh, I love how this. Yucky. Cool. I'm obsessed with walk cycles in video games. This is probably like one of my favorite walk cycles. Where the hell do you store that when you're not using that? Psychologically. I store it in my psyche. Or as Zeke just said. But Zeke got banned, so... Oh, good. Great. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The boo of a man later identified as Thomas Oro, lumberjack, aged 39. The body of a man later identified as Thomas something was discovered in the something lying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 10 p.m. and midnight. 12:30 midnight. Stab wounds, yeah. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oro had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery, but that a crime of passion. I'm gonna still try once more. Oh, fuck. Right. Oh, I died. But at least I got this big ass sword. Fine, I'll shoot it to death. Jeez, I have like 80,000 bullets. It's fine. For some reason, I feel like using a shotgun. I guess my hunting rifle might work, but I don't. Yeah, no, let's hunt it. Right. Move, James. Oh. Yeah, I hate this. This is perhaps more viscerally upsetting. No, both. Different upsetting. Boy, I do not want to have to fight this boss too many times. Shotgun? I just want to do as much damage as possible. Eh? Newspapers are scattered all over the walls and floor. These seem to be nothing of interest. But this one has today's date. That's kind of strange. Oh, that's kind of the same sort of upsetting as the other one. Okay, let's... No! Okay, so I went in the wrong direction. I would like to stop losing this fight. So how do I...
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like you always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Whatever you guys are up to, that's fine. I should check on it. I should check it. Oh wait, did I even... Oh, okay, I can read. This man was hanged for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hanged for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. And, lucky last, this man was hanged for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. I wonder if justice and revenge are themes. Interesting. That's long. Dead men singing in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone grey. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in a frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one, with his smile and sweets, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright. Filled his foolish head with ale. Woke in the morning the county jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his shit, fuck, I skipped it, with promises of great return. Taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up and out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men swinging in a tree. Hey, how many dead men do you see? 6 feet long, 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. I had to do. Whoa. Cool. What's the line I fucking missed? The artist, with his daunting skill, tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he used did start to run. Oh no, it wasn't waterproof! What am I meant to do about this? Oh, is it in order? You're a dog, bitch. And a... Notice, only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope, and your reward will be returned to you in a shape most wondrously strange. Oh my god, is this Death Note? Can't turn the handle unless I remove the handcuffs. Oh, no hints in the chat. Thank you. I forgot where everybody is, so I'm just gonna write it down because I need a reason to write in my notebook. That's dumb. I just did this in the dumbest way. Sorry, hold on. Oh, the hokey pokey. Oh, the hokey pokey. Oh, the hokey pokey. And that's what it's all about. Doom, doom. Let's have a little chat, eh? Arson. Ah, son. Counterfeiting. Thievery. Kidnapping. A kidnapping? They're meant to get their rest. Murder. Yeah, I immediately ran out of puns. That was a tough follow-up. Swindling. What's wrong with making threads? That's what swindling is, right? Like what Sleeping Beauty was doing. I do have thoughts on that scene, by the way. I just decided not to express any of them. Just give me a sec to process everything. Alright, let's read this poem again, this time with my eyes. Because I don't think it's up to me to decide what the crime is. I think it's up to the poem to determine the circumstances. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in a frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, gave them seconds on request. So I'm gonna say reset the cannibal counter, and also probably murder is pretty bad. So let's just say that's in this instance anyway. The next one with a smile and sweets. Stole poor children off the streets to men who dressed unsavory. He sold them into slavery. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so yeah, kidnapping, not great. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale. Woke in the morning in the county jail. I mean, that's kind of dumb. But it's like, you know? The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he wasn't done when the ink he'd used did start to run. Like, also not that bad. That's an interesting command. Yeah, it comes up a lot. Anyway, so that's like, I mean, am I meant to find it bad that he was trying to paint money? Me, person who was like, we should just print more money. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped. Oh. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat his... Oh! See, the arsonist is also... The arsonist is... I think everyone on the, like, the arson counterfeit thievery side is actually probably not that bad. Oh, wait. No, swindling is that other one. I've just realized now I don't know what swindling is. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but then I'm like, what is the difference between swindling and the other one? Define swindling. Using deception to deprive someone of money or possessions. Or obtain money fraudulently. Oh, so the artist was the counterfeit and then the gold one. Breaking into a home at night, the thief had a nasty fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke up in the morning. Okay. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, caught in the rain he wasn't done when the ink started to run. I mean, that's just kind of unfortunate. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled up into the night quietly. See, I think the only innocent one here is actually the arsonist. Because, like, we know... The other one's is like a moral judgment. This one is like a wrongly accused. Because that's the sheriff. The sheriff did that. Spied a stranger to the town, locked him up and beat him down. Yeah. Only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pulling a criminal's rope. Yeah, because criminal is like a state-sanctioned thing, a state-defined thing. Not good person or like innocent person. It's criminal. So yeah, let's go yoink on the arson rope. Yay. James, why do you look like an infant doing this? Try it on, bro. Sorry, I'm becoming mean. I kind of want to see the fucked up creature. Do you think Silent Hill cult has a position on criminals or something? Oh. I want to see the messed up guy. Let's save the game and see what the other thing is. We're scientists. Let's go to the murderer. Oh shit, nothing happens in here. Where does it happen then? Oh fuck. Oh, probably back in the room. I mean, that's fine. Hate these dark hallways, hate these dark hallways, hate this fucking town, hate this fucking town. Okay. I'm just gonna reload. I don't know what I did, so. Alright, well, I reckon that's okay. Let's hang our little neck in the little hole and we'll be fine. Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bang 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 bang. Ooh ee ooh ah chicka ting tang walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang walla walla bing bang. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh no, it's Rum bedtime, huh? Rum's probably asleep. Rummy! Oh! I got the key of the persecuted. The paper that was covering the corpse's face is lying here. Oh, did I save them? Probably not, I can't save anyone. I just had to call out to Rum, the Warlock patron. I love this game. It's such a thoughtful and obscure way to do it. Now, is it obscure or am I just used to being handed the answer? I'm gonna say Baku's banned. Oh, hey look! It makes the lady shape. That's nice. No more Death Note for us. Open that door. Crank them nuts. Nut that crank. Crank that shit. Maria time. I would like to touch a woman. Not these dead ones. Not these dead ones. Not these dead ones, please. That was not an invitation. Thank you. It's locked. Wow. It's also made of pop rocks. Oh!
Maria?
Maria?
Alive and well, I hope. No!
Maria, no. What happened to you? Why? Why?
It's a lot of blood. Oof. I pulled up a chair. Oh, maybe it was already there. Anyway, it's not really the point.
Mary.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Bro, his ping-ponging between, like... Maria? Oh, Maria's dead. Mary. Mary is, potent in this game. There's nothing else in this... Oh, there's nothing else for me in this room. Bro, I think there's nothing else for you in this world. Oh, cool. No monsters. No distractions. Baku, your comment got auto-modded because you said shit fuck you. Just so you know, sometimes that's not allowed because it looks like bullying. But anyway. I'm gonna just have my horrible feelings, and you know what? I'm gonna bring a knife. I feel like that's thematic. No. Yeah. No. It's not got the right vibe. Little stick. Oh god, James, you're so fucking sad. Got a first aid kit. I wanna harmonize with this real quick. Oh, graves. An epitaph is inscribed here. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. The name on the tombstone is too scratched up to read. I got shotgun shells. Love how oppressively miserable this sound is. Too scratched up to read. Miriam K. Trader. I still don't know what that means. The name on the tombstone is scratched up to read. Something very depressing about that too. Rest in peace, stranger. Walter Sullivan. Shotgun shells. This game's giving me chemical depression. Catacomb. I'm real, James. Don't you want to touch me? Oops, died horrifically. Hope that doesn't awaken anything in you, Mary. Okay. Barkley said, I'm real, James, followed by gruesomely dying is such a power move. James Sunderland. Oh my god, this hole was for me? Well, great. Angela Orozco. Okay. Eddie Dombrowski. I cannot imagine having played this game at a foundational time in my life. I can feel it now. It's certainly finding its home in like established DNA, but like imagining playing it when it's like, you know, it didn't. Yeah, I don't know. Will you? Oh god. See, this is that same thing. Looks like walking up and down at the same time. Love that. Why is it cold? Oh no, it's foggy. It almost feels out of character to look back. Yucky. Yucky blood-soaked hallway, yucky. Hi, Eddie.
Eddie? What are you doing?
What are you
What
doing?
does it look like?
I'm killing
You always
bitches.
busted my balls. You
Oh, these
fat,
angles.
disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
What a polite question.
I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Oh, what? Let's give it a go. Damn it. You punched me. I think I could probably time this a little better. Hold on. Don't shoot me though. scampered away like a little bitch. Good. Killed so many. I sincerely love how James responds. He chooses the wrong dialogue option every time for every conversation. It's so funny to think that just like some more basic social skills would make all of his interactions go better. There's a lot of bodies in here.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You think it's okay to kill people?
Do you, James?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Oh, wrong way. Hello. Ow. No. Oh, shit, damn. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I remember in the remake I was like, hey, this is a football guy in the room that Eddie's vomiting in that he's saying I didn't kill anyone in, and then later he's like, hey, I'm a killer. So I was like, is this a lie perhaps? Hey, by the way that this game does like anxiety attack, vomit, hurling, it's way more visceral. That's wild. Why are you moaning about it, bro? What are we? Stop shooting me! Oh, damn, he's like whimpering about it. It is kind of sad because he does sound kind of like younger. Oh yeah, where? You're fast! Oh damn. I should tell him like, gosh Eddie, you're kind of spry. For a chubby guy. And have him cry. James.
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
Don't say what I think you're going to say.
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
What a bizarre jump in logic to make! Hey, his little Eddie, after shooting him repeatedly, oh, I feel like I hate it here, man. I killed a human being. What I value and appreciate about this game is that they like they really made him sound like both young and very human when you're killing him. Just checking. Very green, this one. Nice, most unlike your red. Thanks, Baku. Yeah, so that's a dead person that I killed. Oh no. I killed a human being. I just told him it was bad to do that, and then I did it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Me after I killed a guy. Whoa, whoa, wowie, wowie, woobity. Mary. Oh, what a satisfying sound. Oh, this is a good place to vent my feelings. What the fuck is that? Keep off. You keep off. You mind your business. Prisoner is a subject. What? Persons procuring or concealing the escape of prisoners are subject to prosecution. Oh man. Something, keep off. Is it Baku's internet that's stuttering or is it mine? Let me know before I proceed. I'm already proceeding, sorry. I like how there's a yo in the background. It's got the yo ho in it. Yo ho. Oh, nice. Heave ho, thieves and beggars, never shall my wife die. Let's row across the lake to Luca in here. There are heaps of dead bodies, but no need to fear. Off we go into the fog. I am fine. Yes, I know that I killed someone, but as long as it's not my wife, it's just some guy. Yeah. Where am I going? I don't see the light. Where's the light at? Where my bad bitches at, hey? Where are these bad bitches? We should probably have like a sea shanty for this. I think we'd established this last time. Ah, there it is. So sea shanties are meant to have like vibes that go with the flow of what you're doing. Oof. roll into the no. It has to have like a huh in it, you know? Ooh. Crying. Hey look, my northern star. My lighthouse. My sunshine. My guiding light. My the kind of no. My winky. My little sparkling sweetheart. My torchlight. Affixed to a cardigan, a merry cardigan. My sweet light of my life. My sunlight, my starshine. My direction. Lost at sea. Just kidding, found you. Mwah. Light of my life, spark of my heart. Nothing frightens me, for there is a light, a star, to guide my way. Yay! Looks like a little dandelion. Here we are. Good on you, James. You made it. You made it. I haven't been commenting on stuff as it's happening because I've been too disturbed, but it's annoying me because I want to actually remark on it at length, in depth, but I'm too busy experiencing it. Ugh. Did I tell you guys I'm wearing compression socks? They're pretty neat. They be compressing. Don't look confident about it, James. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. Where are you wearing them? Wouldn't you like to know? Hiking would have saved James. I agree. Looking like an old man in front of a construction site. Yeah, exactly. I love how uselessly he hops out of that boat too. Oh, this was it? A lantern? Oh my god, like Narnia. Orbs. So many lights guiding my path. I feel really confident in this. If I weren't meant to go in this direction, why would it be so illuminating? Oh. No. I still trust I'm going the right way. Fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Is that a bird? Looks like a fish. Yeah, I want that can though. I love this angle. I want this redrawn. I think Thep should redraw this. He's eating the kit. Yep. I love what I just said. Kit. James, don't fuck. Sorry for swearing so much, okay? Little Mermaid music box. Little Mermaid music box.
Little Mermaid music box.
There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Thanks, Thep. You're exactly who I was talking to. Good angle. Good angle. Red line. Yeah, map. Waiting for you. Oh, my wife. What's this? Room 312. Room 3. Oh my gosh. Room 312. That's the room Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe I got a hotel map for guests. Hotel. temporary visit, not a place that you're meant to live. Oh, I love how exact this is. This feels very nostalgic for the future. Oh boy. Is that a water cooler? Yeah. Apartment blocks, place where you live. Hotel, place you visit. Butchery, place you go for meat. A place you go to meet people. If you're Eddie. If you're James. I guess we were equalized in that moment. No, Eddie, don't kill people. That's bad. It kills people. Oh, well. But he was killing people. Oh boy, I hope there isn't something in here about nuanced perceptions of morality and decision making. Oh. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. There are no keys in the key box. What about that key right there? I got a key. The room where I once stayed with Mary or something? He said like that? Love these horrid little... I love these angles, specifically because they look like when you're on a TV show set. Obviously, the presence of the camera as a character makes it so that these shots feel like I'm watching him in a Lego house. Which is... I also really, really like the, I enjoy how viscerally upsetting the voice acting feels more concerned with being upsetting than comprehensible, which I like. It's like music. Hilariously timed, you little bastard.
Did I scare you?
Yes!
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true he may be a little surly sometimes and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's really a sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Sorry, the little addition of like, well, if I weren't dying, I would have adopted you, but instead you're going to be an orphan forever, and this is going to hit you like losing a mum. Okay, bye, love you. Mary, you're funny. Maybe you're just as shit at this as James is. That's hilarious. Your friend forever. Not your mum, because we didn't get to that, but your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
No, don't get rid of the piano music. Like, Laura's... Okay. I'm finding... It's funny. The way that the side characters are interpreted too. It's like I found a nice middle ground with all of them. Even Eddie. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good. Oh, that's really sweet! But I still love to hear her play. Stop being redeemable, you bitch. Oh god. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? What do you mean, why are you thinking of that now? Do you have any continuity, or are you like a fucking goldfish? God. Oh, that's really sweet and cute. Yeah, redeem is not the word I should be looking for, Baku. Redeem? No coupons in sight. Thank you, Baku. But no, the redeem isn't the word I'm looking for. It does endear me, right? It's very endearing. I love the idea of my wife being shit at piano and hers. Oh my god, that matches the headcanon I gave of James being shit at guitar. Fuck. I got the fish key. Cool, now I can unplug all these fish. An empty plate, a knife, and a fork. That's all. Nothing much of interest. Mediocre music couple. Oh, look at this dog. Oh, a drawing done by Laura. A cat? Made of... When you boo the bad opening cover, this is where they end up. Silent Hill. Made a Christmas video of them playing together. Yep! I don't even know where to look and I don't want to, it's fine. I don't even know what's making that sound. Oh! Oh! You again? Why? I'm gonna die. 2? Okay, as an aside, I love how much more, I said incomprehensible before, but this game is actually a lot more comprehensible. Like, I get what's happening a little bit more. Like, I feel like I have a sense for the narrative flow a lot more than, I guess it's hard to say because maybe I'd have a different experience if I hadn't played 2 the first time. But that's the closest, like, I feel like it makes a more narrative building sense than the remake, which is more of like an ambient vibe around the plot, you know? I think in part because you get such long sections of like world building in between and like just general telling experience in Silent Hill between the actual like plot drops. I think the actual length of the game makes it different to comprehend. So yeah, I think that's interesting. Love how the narrative is making itself a lot clearer here, the characterization even. I'm still quite disturbed by like, I love how all of the fight scenes happen in like one room. Angela's one specifically taking place with her just kind of like zoned out there in the corner was pretty disturbing. Yeah. Ugh. All right. Okay. I love how sad this game feels. I think it's so neat, such good timing too, that just when you start to like doubt James, they drop little bits of like, oh, and here's a really endearing detail about him and his wife. You think you're so funny, and you are. And you are. You think you're so effective, and you are, genuinely. Here you go. Come. Love the whoosh on that. I got a can of thinner. Maybe Eddie could have used that. I'm just gonna run. Of getting flashbanged by the save menu every time. It's good. It's good. It's great. Oh, I love the distinct horror of Laura running out into the hallways and then that particular monster being around the hallways. Oh, really great footfall sounds on the stairs. That's great. That's good. I love when stories don't like explain themselves too much. That's what I get from Silent Hill. Silent Hill has a nice measured way of dealing with. Oh, wife! I heard my wife. I want to come back and experience that again. Oh, just like James. I don't think I was that far back. Yeah. Oh, was I? No, yeah, nah, it's okay. I wanna go find my wife, my wife. I think that would be nice if I found my wife. Oh, you're funny.
James.
Just when you're about to leave, so I'm sure many people actually ran back out the room and went, "What? Was that Mary?" You're so funny. Coders, video gamers, magicians. You're just magicians. You're just coding magicians. I love how much coding is like music too. You know, you just gotta time it well. Notate it, time it. Predict how someone's gonna respond to your game stuff. Misdirection. Suitcase is locked. Welp. She's real James, just like the last one. Yeah. The clocks are all set at the same time again. That's neat. Horrible little room. Tourist brochures lined up here. I'm not interested in them right now. Damn, James, you're not interested in anything. There's a book here. It doesn't look like it'll be of any particular use. There's a book here. Well, there's multiple, actually. Shotgun shells. Health drink. Tabasco. A raid! Those hills do be quite silent. They're actually pretty noisy. Welcome, raiders! They said they were Silent Hill, then you get here and the hills are like... Or more literally, they're like... That's what the Silent Hills sound like. They're pretty noisy. Welcome everybody. Hi, I'm experiencing good and proper depression as a result of James Sunderland. How are you all? You good? Shout out. Oh, how are you? What were you doing? And also welcome and thank you for laughing. Spooked but good. What have you been doing? Really? Oh, are you playing like for the first time? Or are you like revisiting? Oh my god, you might need to, let's go to, first time? Same! Are you past this point? Only ever played Silent Hill 1? Bro, I'm marathoning at the moment. I'm gonna follow you. I'm marathoning at the moment. So like I only played Silent Hill 1 like 2 weeks ago and now I'm playing this for the first time. But I have played Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I went Silent Hill 2 Remake, Silent Hill 1 and now Silent Hill 2. But to be very fair, I'm having a very different experience. So like I'm I'm going wild. I am not. You'll be lurking just for oh dude, I'm gonna spoil the shit out of it. And thank you for the follow. So like, what am I gonna say? Let's go to a happy place real quick. Hi, this is the happy place I go when Silent Hill is making me feel miserable inside. I feel like I'm gonna say spoiler stuff because I've technically finished the remake, so I sort of know some plot things, and I'm concerned that my chat might spoil it for you too. So feel free to. That's rude. You know what? Let's read a metaphysics book together. Yeah. Let's open to a random page in my metaphysics textbook to. Oh, it's notes. Oh, there's too many words. Actually, where are you up to? Are you beyond this point in the game? Do you know? Or like, am I ahead of you or behind? Okay, so I definitely won't elaborate on anything because, you know. Just met Maria. Oh, good luck with that. Where do you meet Maria? On the... She doesn't seem sus at all. Nah. She's fine.
What, do I look like your wife?
In the garden. Garden?
In a garden of Eden.
Yeah, true. 2 hours. Nice. Yeah. It's cool. Apartments. Oh, yes. Oh, the apartments. Good luck. I want to talk so much, but I'm like, no, everything I say will be a spoiler. But I bid you good luck. We can sit in the Pokemon Stadium music for a bit longer, but I'm like, you probably shouldn't lurk, because I feel like even just listening to what I say will be like spoiler time. Oh, good. Okay, cool. Oh, Aussie, welcome. Oh, fellow Australian? All the Aussies playing Silent Hill. Good, I'm also... Oh, yeah, duh, you can probably tell. But I'm in Adelaide, so it's not quite bedtime yet, but probably in like 15 minutes I'll also have to log off. Shout out to anyone from Australia. Hi! Ugh. I'll give it like 1 more minute. I followed you back, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Sometimes you forget how big Australia is. Yeah, like 3 different time zones, though to be fair, Adelaide kind of just made up that middle one for no reason. We're like half an hour different. Yeah, we have 3-ish. Actually, we have more than 3, don't we? Because then some people don't do daylight savings. Do we have 5? Probably. We have AEST or AEDT. ACDT. We also have ACDC.
Thunderstruck!
Oh yeah, and then some people don't do daylight savings. It's nice to take a break from Silent Hill. I can talk about spoilers. Okay. I can't believe that Light Yagami was the Death Note all along. Anyway, that's not even what happened. But yeah, we'll go back to it now. Bye-bye. Thank you for rating. And have a good night. Back to this shit place with this shit time. I need to go look at that Pinano again. I need to get that flavor text, just in case the game doesn't think I have the flavor. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. Also, shout out to whoever's here from the Falcon EXE. Pardon me. Falcon sounds like a falcon in a Kiwi accent. But from the crowd, if you're still loitering around, hi, welcome. Love the part of the anime where, where Ryuk does the pizza levitation at Light Yagami and he screams and gets compressed into a book. Yeah, exactly. That's the part I was talking about. Hello, Celestial. I see you're still here. I hope I'm assured that you are not bothered by spoilers because I'm gonna get thick into it. I'm a big Silent Hill lore person, which I thought that everyone was, but apparently some people play Silent Hill not thinking about the lore, which is crazy because I can't imagine playing this for fun. Yeah. Well, except for the fact that lore is fun and horror is fun, but anyway. So yeah, Sarah just pinged our D&D game and also my favorite webcomic, Salter Call, which is part of the reason why I'm playing Silent Hill. Anyway, there's a book. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. Oh my god. All of Silent Hill 2 feels like, you know, like when you pull back a sheet off something, but the sheet started to stick? It feels like that. Like a little bit at a time. Imagining like not knowing. Sorry. You know what I'm thinking? Oh fuck, sorry, I have so much to say. I'm not sorry. You know how sometimes your experience of a game, at least for me, I often think about like, there was a time when I would just play a game because it was a game. Sort of now, because of how like interconnected everything is, I will know whether people think a game is good before I play it. So like imagine being at the time where you're just playing Silent Hill, like in the same way that you pick a game off a shelf at Video Easy. This is like a particular niche experience, yeah? Niche experience of like anyone born in the 90s. But like, imagine that game being Silent Hill. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. It blows my mind sometimes because I'm like, I feel like even the knowledge of this being a classic kind of changes my approach to it. I'd be curious about experiencing it for the first time, not knowing that it was like a classic, I guess. Literally every single Silent Hill IGN review. I don't know what that means. Ugh. I hate to be aligned with IGN though. Baku's banned. It's like yesterday I did a Blue Sky thing where it was like 10 games to get to know me. And I was like, all of these are like the most popular game in the series. I feel like that I'm like, oh no, there's, you know, some people choose the niche games, but I'm like, no, I like the ones that are I tend to like the ones that are quite popular actually, probably for the same reasons that they are popular. And because sometimes the reasons things get popular aren't the reason why they're good, you know? So I like them all, but in a distinct, better way. Changed my whole body chemistry and introduced me to unending sadness. Combat's unfun and clunky. 7 out of 10. But the unfun and clunky is the point. Isn't it? And also the combat's kind of fun, but in a fucked up way that feels bad. Oh, thanks, Sarah. You know what they say, the same thing about MIM stream that they say about Silent Hill, it's peak. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, we got a new emote. Why is it humongous? That's a good emote. Oh, shite. No. Okay. Oh, fuck. That's a decent room to go to. I forgot what was here. Oh, briefcase. Why are they so big? Are we able to post like stickers in the chat now? What's that? That's neat. Love that. Very good. Where's my music room? Oh, awesome. You can pay to get gigantified emotes. Good. Oh, that's the front door? Paleville. Yeah, no way. Oh. Well, I got a fish key, so that's bad. What was I gonna say before? Oh yeah. Okay, so I was commenting earlier on the way that dangly leg monster was. I feel like that fight felt a bit less scary because I had control over the angles, yeah? I had control over the camera. And then it made me realize how much of Silent Hill 2 is ceding control to the camera and the way that the camera decides to like frame your experience of Silent Hill. You are very much at the mercy of Silent Hill. And then I realized that it truly depends at what stage you're at in James's life, whether the game having control over your choices or you being able to control what you're doing is a scarier outcome. I think agency makes James feel worse. And that's why Silent Hill 2 is out of his hands until I'm assuming, and I'm not there yet, but I'm assuming it's going to end up slightly more in his hands. But yeah. I like that. Yeah, we didn't defeat Angela's boss, it's still here. And it's scary too. Love how it's so loud that it almost like glitches out. This place isn't about you. Yeah. I love that flavor text. That flavor text gives me so much more about the whole fucking thing. Oh, yum. Anyway. No, I also said that about Silent Hill 2 Remake. I was saying like, that's one of the things I said to Rom, and Rom was like, I'm so glad you put that into words, but I can't remember how I put it into words. I was saying it randomly to Rom while walking to get, coffee. Fuck. Oh shit, this is a really shit thing to happen. I'm stuck in a bit of a tricky situation. Fuck's sake. I might die here. Damn, I don't remember the last time I saved the game. It's a species even. Thanks for saying that. Oh, fuck! This is forever ago. Dang. That's fine. Did I make it turn? Oh, they're already dead. Okay, that's a fine. See you, Theb. Hey, I think it's neat too that the sound of the monsters chasing you down in this game is actually the sound of the level design in Angela's bit in the other game. Oh. Yeah, Baku, I noticed that too. Notice how the girls in this are easier to kill, so I kill them and yet I just run away from the other ones? Great. I got a lot of bullets in here. Yay. Toilet paper. I don't need that right now. Cardboard box, there's nothing inside. Looks like the lock's broken and I can't open it. Can't do shit, James. Oh, piss. Oh, us. Great. Fantastic. What if I hunt? That just reminded me there's a... I won't go too much into it, obviously, but there is a word... I forgot what it was. Those creatures remind me there is a phrase in Psalm 1 that... sorry, okay, there's... No. Oh, fuck. You know, the whole Angela story is a bit of a trigger warning, so I don't know how much I'm allowed to, like, say openly and freely. I'll say this one thing. There's a phrase in Psalm 1 that apparently people use to describe predators, which is Lomé, specific brand of predator, because Lomé means turtle, and it's a type of turtle that, like, apparently it's because turtles are one of the creatures that, like, is known to eat its young or something, to actively harm its own young. And so yeah, that's I didn't know this because my favorite animals are turtles, and then my auntie, who used to work in, like, law and stuff in Samoa, or like I think, like, on the police force or something, or in maybe a lawyer, I can't remember. But she was like, oh, when we talk about turtles, we don't use Lomé. We use their other name because one of them refers to their more sacred standing, whereas the other one colloquially refers to, like, not only the fact that, like, turtles harm their young, but also, like, the fact that they sleuth around unnoticed and unknown. So when that creature falls on its belly and it's just, like, it kind of hides again, that's kind of what it reminds me of. Because there's, like, the sense of, like, cowardice, slow moving, unassuming, creeping predator that is associated with turtles. So yeah, that's what that thing falling on the ground like a turtle without his legs reminds me of, which is this horror can be so cross-cultural. The game has such good use of distortion, by the way. I really like angles like this in games because it's like, who's watching? You know, who's watching from this angle? I like how nothing in this town's about James, but it's also not about anyone else either. James is about Mary. And then everyone, like, it's sort of like... everyone's just kind of like a footnote in Silent Hill. Not to sound like a wanker, but, like, the main character in Silent Hill is Silent Hill. It's Titular. Sarah! That's such an inappropriately timed thing to say. I'm gonna try and run down this hallway, but I'm gonna try and save the game first. Baku, have you seen the Shunning music video? Nah. No. Where's my wife? I love her, I think. Where's my wife? I miss her, I think. Without her, I have nothing to do and nowhere to go. Maybe if I distracted myself with a woman, just kidding, she died. Maybe if I let myself think of other things, just kidding, I lied. Maybe if I did something else, I killed a guy, I could think of my dead wife. Oh. I guess when you got nowhere else to go, where are you gonna go but Silent Hill, huh? Am I right, fellas? Like, what else am I supposed to do? Get a hobby? There is a key in the key box. I can see it, motherfucker. Give it to me. James didn't have Netflix or anything. What else was I meant to do? I didn't have Netflix, says James, probably. That's like an Eddie excuse. I'm joking. Eddie actually feels a little bit more sympathetic to me in this game. I do wonder how much of it was because... No, I don't know. I'm still sussing that out. Quieter in the remake. Wasn't this room haunted before? Oh, I killed it. Oh, that's easily killable? Bro, I'll kill you all. Yay. Wait, did I kill you? I don't think I did. Damn, James, can't even remember who you've killed in this town. Yeah. This is a very nice hotel. This doesn't sound quite right. Is this music box broken? Or maybe... You know what's kind of cute too? Is imagining James is actually good at music, but his wife is shit at music, and he just like lets her be and finds it endearing. Because I feel like eventually he'd be like, can you stop playing the fucking piano? It'd be one of those like breaking points. The wonderful thing is if I'm imagining James and Mary fighting, it's always like over something that's not that important. I think especially James. James strikes me as someone who's gonna snap over like something unrelated. You know, the kind of like she slams the door too hard and he takes it like really personally. Yeah, that kind of thing. And the wonderful thing is, because I've met Maria, and if she's any reflection of how Mary is, she's kind of like, the way she busts into the room, like completely uncalled for, at James, and like kind of confusing messaging. Confusing messaging being like, "You left me to die! Give me a hug, give me a hug!" I'm just like, oh god, you guys are in a tricky little shit fuck of a situation. Oh, they died quick. Good. No! I became bold. I wanted to kill it specifically with this. Okay. Oh my god, I fucking hate how this happens. I became bald. Can I jump out this fucking window? Oh, wait, yeah, why did James look out the window in that one part of remake? I was like, what does that mean? What's this about the rain? There's so many details, there's so many details. You know what's fucking annoying? After I finish this game, I'm gonna feel like I want to play Silent Hill 2 Remake again to catch all the Easter eggs. Have you not had enough? James! Why is my letter blank? Why is my letter blank? Why is my letter blank? Oh, that's probably a straightforward answer, yeah. There's nothing written on the stationery. Is there anything written of my wife? A photo from when she was still healthy. Hey, did that flavor text change? No one answered me. No, it didn't. Good travel, Thep. What? Good travel, Thep, I say. That's a normal sentiment. Let us put a little thingy-mabobby in the thingy. Let us put the little mermaid. Doesn't sound quite right. I don't know. Sounds better than all the shit I've been listening to. Is this music box broken? Or maybe I'm broken, and so I can't hear music right anymore. Not without my Mary. This game makes me feel like shit. I hate this town, hate this town, hate this town, hate this town, hate this town. It's cool. Music is for nerds? Yeah. Sign me up. This is the dead hallway body? Right? Yes, this is dead hallway body. Okay. feel like surely fish. Well, I'm gonna leave. Oh. No boat. Guess I'm stuck. That's fine. Hey, does it ever get so quiet in this hotel that you kind of miss the monsters? How did we get here if no boat? Power of imagination? The power of love. James Olympic swimmer. Well, I feel like he does have a bit more athleticism implied in this game. Then again, no, he slips and falls like an infant. No, I think he's fine. Then again, he could be an Olympic swimmer. Slips and falls, expecting he's going to fall into water. The suitcase is locked. What about a fish? Oh, really? Oh, okay. I know I should stop playing now, but 10 more minutes. I don't want to get lost when I come back because I forget where I'm at. So that's my excuse. I've been doing 5-hour streams for Silent Hill. Duh. Silent Hill. Duh. Do you see what I see? Duh. Sorry. Yay. Bad. There's nothing interesting written in this memo book. That's great. That's clearly not what I'm looking at. I got the employee elevator key. Yay! Love the details in these rooms. Oh. Dovk. Are you an employee? If not, it's illegal to have that key. Banned for being a cop in the chat. Murder is also illegal. Silent Hill police will get you. What's that, Pyramid Head? Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Oh. Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. Oh, too bad. If I had some paint thinner. Help. Oh. Let's write fuck there and sign off. I wonder if I can. Oh. Dusk, dirk, dump, dulk, duick, duck. Tuck, nuck, muck, luck. Huck. Guess not. Guess we're all out of luck. Good popping sound effect. Yay, Cinderella!
Cinderella.
We'll go put Cinderella in the block. And then call it in. I might do some theory timing first, but where am I? I really like the walking down the stairs sound effect. It has a keyboard sound that I really want to have. Music box with a figure from Fairy Tale Cinderella attached. Huh. Can't use that here. I mean, I highly doubt it. I'm pretty sure you can, James. Am I not looking at it in the correct way? James, I'm pretty sure you can. Oh. Fine. No winning for me. And now I said, we save the game. Ugh. God above. Horrible, miserable, awful fuck bitch of a game. Horrendous experience I've had today. Deeply obsessed with it. Let's theory time. Oh, wrong. Hi. So, what happened? I'm gonna make some observations, eh? Character acting is unrealistic, not bad, which makes the scenes that are happening feel more disturbing almost. My examples here are going to be the disjointed nature of the dialogue, cutting between the cutscenes, gameplay, different angles, very disorienting. Angela, like anxiety attack, nearly vomiting, very upsetting. Unpleasant way. I'm gonna say like slightly different experience from the more grounded performances in SH2 Remake. Feels more, no, it feels, it's like, it's not like a more or less, it's just like a different. Gonna do a little brief thought process around the Angela scene. If not gonna go into it too much, but actually no, I think the main thing is all the side characters' stories feel like short asides or chapters, and impactful asides or chapters. The way that they are each contained to one room also makes them feel different is such a vague way to say, like, distinct from how SH2R is staged. More time between character sections or in character sections makes them seem significant in a way that they aren't in SH2 to me. It's actually, no, that's hard to say, because like, does it make James more significant in the story when you spend more time with it? I don't know. I don't think that's even the point. Things we learned. Don't have more than one thing in mind. Mainly just that Mary was shit at piano and yet still tried to play it. Oh, okay, what I think is neat, Silent Hill 2 seems less concerned about reminiscing on an idyllic version of my wife. Idyllic might not be the word. Or our experiences together. While in Resident 2 Remake, Mary, her memory and places closely associated with her, e.g. the hotel, are all presented as much nicer than everything else happening. In SH2, she seems neither here nor there. I believe this may be partly an indication of how much James's POV impacts the story of Silent Hill 2. You know what I mean? Where his ideal, where his sweet memories of Mary are key in understanding his motives to continue through Silent Hill and serve as a contrast from the rest of the disgusting, horrible experiences in not to say that the experiences in this game aren't disgusting and horrible, they are very unpleasant in a different way. But I'm specifically referring to the kind of disgust of like over rendering. I think when I'm talking about Silent Hill 2 Remake disgust, it's like macro photography versus this game, which is like landscape photography. It's not gross because you're seeing too much detail. It's kind of gross because it just feels yuck. I'm a big fan of the ambient build up in this game. So yeah, I don't know what more I have to add. I'm sure I've talked about a bunch. I was gonna say I find it funny and interesting that James responds in the worst possible way to all social interactions in Silent Hill 2. Maybe with the exception of Maria, whose reaction seems unwarranted. Thanks, Baku. Hey, Baku, is there anything I said during the stream that you think I should elaborate on? Or anyone else, by the way, not just Baku. It's just that Baku's here going. Laura calls Laura a liar. Doesn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Diffuse any tension with her. he has his reasons to be frightened, but she doesn't know that. Tells Angela to calm down when she is clearly in a heightened emotional state. Then tries to physically comfort her when she is clearly breaking down further. Yeah, that's what I just wrote too. Baku just said it. And when Eddie is going off about people being shit to him, James accidentally aligns himself with said shit people. In this game, it specifically feels more like James, like, how do I say it? James walked right into it, rather than Eddie being completely it makes me wonder too, because like we know that this James might be different from a healthier James. All of these reactions are also like, you know how like not everyone can be good under pressure and James might not be acknowledging that there's pressure, but like Laura, that situation, what I really liked about this version of events is that Laura, her reaction seems very in the remake, it's very much like a little kid is being a bitch to me, yeah, and she's almost like doing it for the sake of it. But in this one, it's like she's almost doing that playful thing that kids do, where it's like, haha, I locked you in a room, what's the magic word? And if he had said please, then she would have like, that's what she expected, like she was expecting that little banter. But like I'm really impressed with the voice acting, even if that's especially if that's a little kid, when he's like, open the fucking door, and she's like, what? Oh no, like it's, you can see that every single interaction with James in this game is able to be diffused, or like, what's the word I'm looking for, de-escalated. But he is not he isn't in his right mind to be kind and make good decisions. Keep thinking, last stream when she locked you in that room, you did get lured away from her with the mere thought of a letter from Mary. Yeah, like there's a lot there's a lot. What I find neat too, and this like kind of, I talked about it at the end of remake, bye Sasha. What I appreciate, oh look at the little heart floating up, oh it's went away. What I appreciated, what was it, what was I thinking about, what was I thinking about? Oh, okay, so I find that James's reactions to everyone seem kind of like, oh damn, you chose the wrong dialogue option. The only time it's felt completely unwarranted, I feel, was when Maria kind of got up to him, because like even her like little jokes with him at the beginning are quite like, that's not a cool joke to make, you know? And I feel like you can see why James is like, ugh, about the idea of like interacting with her. And then the other time we see her, like there's a kind of a bit of like, we're trapped in hell together, holds hands vibe, but like when she busts into the other room and is like, why the fuck didn't you look after me? And then she like hugs him directly after, and he like automatically hugs her back. That's where I'm like, James, you're in a bad relationship. And it's not even a thing of like whose fault it is. It's just like, oh no, that's not a good relationship to be in. That's not a good situation. I guess I made so many jokes in remake about like James's character, but it is always more compelling to me, at least in this instance, to have like a bad for each other kind of vibe, you know? Two people in a god-awful situation is kind of the vibe. Yeah. There's also ooh, I don't actually remember what you say. Because I don't remember the build up to that scene. I just remember, like, put it this way. There's that scene where like she's screaming at him and then he's like, what? And then she goes to hug him and he hugs her back. And that would be the point where if James was my friend, I'd text him and be like, bro, maybe you guys need to like maybe don't be in that situation. Like, hey, James, I care about you. I care about Mary. You guys might need to, that might need to be different. But then it's like, where else are they gonna go? They're married and like that's. Anyway, sorry, it's just like it's an ugly situation. Love that for us. Damn, I hope we find an emotionally intelligent game setting to explore that through. That would make a compelling video game. That might be one of the greatest games of all time, actually. Oh well, thankfully we have this lovely shallow game here that doesn't say anything about anything. He carries a lot into that interaction. I don't know what you mean. You mean this massive knife? His dead wife even? Yeah, no, 100%. Sorry, yes, that's like a very straightforward part too of like, even if she isn't his wife, he's projecting on her. Like, that's why it's like, even if Maria in this universe isn't like literally some kind of like ghost of his wife, he sees her as Mary. So, yeah. I think the worst part about Silent Hill 2 is the worst part about Silent Hill 2, and the part that like every time I remember it, it gets me, which is kind of like the piano scene, the flavor text over the piano. The fact that like the hidden hate part is a very easy out for the game to go, but the even more hidden love part makes it painful. Ugh. The fact that it's both. It makes me want to gnaw on like drywall. I have horrible zoomies, brain zoomies. I am physically getting tired, but my brain is still going, yeah, we can keep going. No, I will take a break. Yeah. Yeah, Maria's a lot more like normal. Oh, also, sorry, I just forgot. I saw that scene, the one in the cell. What I love is in the remake, there was a thing about her eyes, the way that her eyes were lit, that made it very uncomfortable. But in this, I was wondering if they had remade it, and I see that in this game it happens as well. There's like there's a weird lighting around her eyes, and I think Baku mentioned like there was the shadow of the eyelashes. It's just like there's just something about it all. It's bad. Silent Hill number of points. It feels so obvious that Maria, whether she herself knows it or not, is like at the end of a line someone's yanking on and James can't help but bite every time. Yeah, that's a very good way to articulate it, actually. I've often imagined Maria as like, you know when you have an anglerfish and the little light dangling off the end of it? She kind of feels like that to me, but especially in this game, she feels like she's been put here like specifically to drag James's brain around. I'm gonna just let us listen to the desktop audio. Yeah. I'm so obsessed with it, actually. I'm really keen to actually watch these streams back because I feel like experiencing it is different and then I want to like analyze it. Okay, cool. Okay, because I think one of the cool things is too, this has kind of helped recalibrate. So I have no reason at this stage, like it's only because of Silent Hill 2 Remake that I am thinking of like who and what is Maria, as if she's a separate being. In this game, I have no reason to believe she's anything but a projection of Mary. Like, this is my wife. I've met her again in game, but she's just off. So like I'm sort of putting aside Silent Hill 2 Remake because I feel like that interpretation of Maria is kind of like tarnishing how I'm interpreting her now. Because if I was just interpreting her now, I'd just be like, I have no reason to believe that you're not my wife. Which makes even just the idea of like, don't you want to touch me? Less about like, when she says that, less about like, the impression I got from Silent Hill 2 Remake was like, oh, this is a James like cheating on his wife. And it's more like, quite literally, this is how James feels with his wife. Of like she died. Oh, just kidding, she's back. Oh, hey, she is like taunting you with this idea of like, she's eerie and stuff, but also like, don't you miss her so much? Wouldn't you go through all of this again just to go, like, just to meet her again? And then, oh, you get there again and she's dead. And then he remembers, oh no, this isn't my wife. My wife's still out there. Like, it's just, she's serving a different purpose here, and I feel like I need to try and sort of like unweave where I was in Silent Hill 2 Remake to kind of wrap my head around where we're at in this one. Because his vibe is different and her vibe is different. It's funny because so much of the rest of it is quite literally like the same. But the key part of like James is different. It's so fascinating and it's so miserable and I'm so eager to see how it goes. Oh my god. Wiggle stick, I'm just about to leave. I was just about to sign off. We're having an awful fucking time. But yeah, I was just about to log off and go find some food and try and sleep before midnight. Sorry, but feel free to watch the VOD. And let me know what you think. Feel free to clip things. Thank you, Theb, for all your clips. I can be anything you want me to do. Yeah. A quote from a tome. Okay. Baby, I can pay you with a quote from a tome on my shelf. Ooh. The more I give it, the stranger it feels, yeah. Okay. Ooh, okay. No, wait, let's read this from the top. This is about personal identity. Huh. This problem pushes the thinker towards one of two solutions. The first solution is to say that personal identity is a matter of degree. Person 2 is the same person as person 1, or say P2 is the same person as P1 to the extent to which there is a sameness of brain matter and continuity of memory. After all, survival for inanimate things is a matter of degree. As we gradually replace bits of a desk with new bits, the resulting desk is only more or less the same as the original desk. And if my car is taken to pieces, and some of the bits are used to make one new car, and some of the bits used to make another new car, both cars are partly the same and partly different from the old car. Why cannot we say the same of people? Normally, we are not inclined to talk thus because brain operations are rare and brain hemisphere transplants never happen. Hence, there is normally at most only one candidate for being the same person as an earlier person, and he is normally a very strong candidate indeed. Having a more or less identical brain and very great similarities of apparent memory and character. So we tend to think of personal identity as all or nothing. But it is not thus in its logic. The argument goes, there is the logical possibility, which could become an empirical possibility, of intermediate cases, of persons who are to some extent the same as, and to some extent different from, the original persons. This view has been advocated by Derek Parfit. When a person divides as a result of a split brain transplant, he survives in part, Parfit holds, as each of two persons. They constitute his latter selves, neither of whom, to speak strictly, are identical with the original person. I could keep reading. I could do a whole stream just reading this. Maybe I'll finally eventually read this textbook through. Can I just read this out loud? So, Bernard Williams' famous mad surgeon story. Suppose that a mad surgeon captures you and announces that he is going to transplant your left cerebral hemisphere into one body and your right into another. He is going to torture one of the resulting persons and free the other with a gift of £1 million. You can choose which person is going to be tortured and which to be rewarded, and the surgeon promises to do as you choose. You believe his promise, but how are you to choose? You wish to choose that you are rewarded, but you do not know which resultant person will be you. Now, on the complex theory, each person will be you to the extent to which he has your brain and resembles you in his apparent memories and character. It would be in principle empirically ascertainable whether and to what extent persons with right hemisphere transplants resemble their originals in apparent memories and character more or less than persons with left hemisphere transplants. That could have been worded so much easier. But clearly the difference is not going to be great, so Parfit must say that your choice does not greatly matter. Both subsequent persons will be in part you, though perhaps to a slightly different degree. And so you will, although perhaps to slightly different degrees, in part suffer and in part enjoy, which each suffers and enjoys. So you have reason for both joyous expectation and for terrified anticipation. But one problem is, how could you have reason for part joyous expectation and part terrified anticipation when no one future person is going to suffer a mixed fate? This shit is nothing. Bear with me, bro. I'm on my Alessa Cheryl shit. And also, yes, on the Maria Mary shit. Meet me halfway. It got extra wordy in the middle. But to be fair, the way that I just read what that was kind of is more along the lines of like the James and James. Which is to say, both Jameses. Both Silent Hill 2 James and Silent Hill Remake James. And all variants thereof. Though it's talking through the idea of hemispherical. I haven't actually played Soma. I don't know what that is. You would be sat for a stream of reading this book? That is a textbook I got for the 1 unit of psychology that I did in uni. It was like $80, and I failed that course because I got so immersed in reading about philosophies that I forgot to hand in my assignments. So I didn't forget to hand in my assignments. I was like, well, how could I possibly do that? In a week? No. So I just failed it. Like an idiot. Anyway. Sorry, I'm having an existential crisis. You just taught me about ontology. Anyway, Baku out here with your education. You must play Soma so much. This is the first game rec I'm this way about. You've recommended so many games like that. So many games. Ugh. Anyway, I can't afford to get into. Yes, I can. I will. I just show you a list. Don't follow up. That's not the same. Oh, okay. So you actually want me to play Soma? Okay. We'll see. In any case, gosh. I'll read one sentence from another book just to cap it off. What? Oh, God. Okay. No, let's not read that. That's fucked. What? Why is everything I'm turning to in this book fucked up? Here we go. Relationships between pirates, both on and off the ship, are intriguing and complicated. Questions about their sexuality persist. That's all. Watch Red Annoy Blues. Anyway. Okay, good. It's so funny to me that Baku's like, stuff your metaphysics book. I hate this shit. We've all played Soma. You haven't played Soma? Let's play Soma! Soma was the unit of my sound design course in uni, so I'm fond of those 4 letters. That's all. Let's get to a happy place. And turn off this bloody desktop audio. I'm sick of hearing it breathing. Oops. Oops. I just saved the game. No, don't delete. I hope I saved the game correctly. The first rule of philosophy is to find a nemesis. Easy. Europe. Done. Okay. I am free from Silent Hill. I step back from Silent Hill curious and concerned about why I ever went there. Okay. Credito. Thank you. Oh my gosh. To Falcon EXE. Oh my gosh, I got so many subscriptions today. I think most of them are gift subs. Let me go check. Silent Hill 2 is so much. Hi Zeke, I thought you went to bed. I'm gonna be thinking of my ship of Theseus wife. Wives. You had to do chores. Oh, whoa. I hope it was fun. Hope you had fun watching me go through hell and shit and ass in Silent fucking Hill. What happened today? Oh my god, so many gigantified emotes. I got, so Nick gifted a sub to Kane. Oh yeah, happy birthday, Kane. Thep gifted a sub to Baku. Thank you, Thep. Thep gifted another sub to Geek. Thank you, Thep again. Thank you, Thep, also for moderating while you're here, and also welcome Thep to work. Sorry. Wish I could pay you back. And so that you can just like watch my streams for a living. Oh, to pay my moderators a living wage. Or at all. Thank you, Falcon EXE, for the raid. Thank you also for the follow. G'day, mate. And thanks everyone else for being here. I have a yawn. Oh, and thank you, Sarah, for the new emote. I'm so tired. Thank you, and thanks for sitting and enjoying my textbook reading. I'm sure it was fine, despite what Baku says. I'm kidding. I was gonna say something else. I was trying to lead into a different joke, but now I've just stuck with that, and now it feels too... What do I do? sorry, I'm a hater of reading. Don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm the player. This is the game. What am I doing? I keep forgetting what I was up to. Oh my god. It's almost 11 p.m. is what I'm up to. Reading is for chumps. Play Warframes and extrapolate like the rest of us. My bro, I've had this book for over a decade. Reading is clearly for chumps. But maybe one day I can read a page without extrapolating myself into a new problem. I am all extrapolation. And Pacific philosophies. And theologies. Anyway, it's good. I love it. I need to read more. We need to read more. Team. Let's take ibuprofen together. I can't remember what I'm fucking doing. Oh yes, I was trying to find someone to raid. God, sorry. I'm tired. It's too good. Right. And yes, I will snack and probably work and then sleep. Who's awake? Corsairs again. Kirsty. Kirsty's making art. Oh, and okay, they're on the Be Right Back screen, but it would be nice. Lunch break. Okay. You can redeem more term instead of hydration. Sure. Okay, we're gonna raid Kirsty Arts. They do lovely art things. Hopefully there's a nice wind down from this horrible fucking place. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I will see you guys at the next one. Oh, no jokes. Feel free to join the Discord server if you'd like. Feel free to read my favorite webcomic, Soul to Call, and also feel free to go to the Patreon and pay some money to Rom, not just for making one of the coolest webcomics ever, but also so that you can get a postcard this month, I think during October. And also, if you like vibes, our vibes, the vibes, if you want to learn more about some like gay pirates and stuff, you should watch Magnolia Blues. What else? That's it. See you at the next one. Okay, thanks. 3, 2, 1, all the best, all the rest. See you later. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye.